January 8th. It's a Thursday. It's another weekday stream. Insane, insane, insane. Let's do it. Sold some auction stuff. Let's queue up. Let's queue Destro for solo shuffle. And then let's queue some demo. BGs. Just climb, climb, climb. All right. First order of business, check the audio. Audio looks good. Check the stream looks good. Okay. All right. I need to go to the Darkmoon Fair because I'm super close to finishing the Darkmoon Fair mount. So let's get that done and then catch some queues. All right. I also think I've got to figure out how to do this thing. So I think there's a way. There's a way to run an ad now so that it doesn't run ads later. Let me see. How do I do that? I think I press this button here. I apologize in advance if you're going to get some ads, but you're going to get them sooner or later anyway. So let's just see if this works. All right. Ah, cool. So it disables pre-roll ads. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm just trying to run ads so that they don't run it later. All right, let's get in the Darkmoon Fair. Check the calendar too. Nothing else happening. All right. Go do this. I have 25. Actually, I wonder if I have enough. I think I'm pretty close. Let me see. Currencies. What's the currency thing? Currencies. Darkmoon Fair. Oh yeah, I can transfer. Oh, I can just transfer 1,000 over. 975. Oh yeah, I could just transfer those over and then buy the mount. All right, let's do that. Nice. All right, where is the... Let's see, there's some sort of mount, pet and mount prizes. This is the guy. 1,000 tickets for this thing? I can't believe it. Do I still need anything else? I have the other pets. Have, all right, Darkmoon Dirigible, set favorite. Can't believe this takes 1,000 tickets. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's see, what else can I buy here? Fireworks. Wait, that's it? I thought there's like more vendors. Maybe it's over here. Let's see. I think there's some vendors over here. Heirlooms? I don't care about heirlooms. That's just leveling stuff. Replica armors. I think I have. I guess I don't have the full set, but I don't. It's pretty ugly anyway. Who cares about this stuff? Just want mounts and toys. Oh, I need some more stuff here. Hey, Lord of the Rain, how are you doing? Happy Thursday. How did your training go for your new job? It's mace. I can't use maces. I think I'm done with Darkmoon Fair other than this toy. Summons a seesaw. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else you can buy here. Happy Thursday went fine. Just boring. Yeah. You're annoyed with Blitz, never touching it again. I think a lot of people have that reaction to it initially. Uh, that's just how it is. In fact, like I was just like checking Reddit earlier today, and there was like somebody who was like complaining about their teammates on Reddit about Blitz. It's garbage. He played it since it came out. I think it's the appeal of Blitz to me is the variety. So like after I feel like I've fully explored Shuffle and Arena, like after I've kind of figured out the meta and there's no further changes, it gets a little stale. It's like every lobby starts to feel a little bit similar. But Blitz, you continue to have different games. But part of the reason why you have so much variety is because there is a little element of craziness and randomness. That makes it fun, but also kind of annoying too, so I get it. The appeal of Blitz is winning without focusing. I think a lot of games are like that. You don't have to focus too hard, but there are times when you just carry hard, you know? It's not that often, but it feels really good. Like there was just the other day, like I had an Arathi Basin where I went mid 2v2. We capped the mid base 5 times on a 3.2k against 3.2k players, like good players. That's like hard carry, you know, and that's pretty fun. And you can't get that sort of like experience anywhere else, you know. Blitz is just a better BG, yeah, but it is ultimately like more casual friendly. I think it's a good thing though. Let's see. Death Parrot Blitz, yeah. I don't know. The thing is like it like random BGs are horrible now. Like can't even stomach those now that Blitz is out. Let's see, Lords of Rain. You had games where you had a sweaty performance, just lost 5 in a row. Oh, 5 in a row is nothing. I've lost like a bazillion, like 10, 20 in a row. Maybe not 20. That would be a lot, but I've lost a lot in a row. 6 flag returns, 4 caps. Yeah. I don't know. It happens. It's not the easiest mode to stomach because it takes a little bit. I think that's why people get more toxic in it. There's a little more time to chat for one, but also people. It's like it's easier to blame other people and say that it's like it's their fault. But I think there's only one way to improve. It's like you just have to admit, you know what? There is a way to improve at this. It takes oh, this is a cool toy. I never noticed this before. Like there is the possibility of improving. And once you kind of acknowledge that like there is a way to improve, then you have to kind of figure out, okay, then how do I improve? And the thing is there are a lot of games that are totally out of your control. That's okay. For what it's worth, Soulscape agrees with you. He's been rank 1 on Specs and Blitz many times. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I agree with you when you say that there is randomness. I don't know how else I can say this. I agree with you, but I disagree if you're saying that it's literally an entirely random, because that doesn't make sense. It's like provably false, right? If there are people who consistently climb the ranks in Blitz, it's not that they are luckier people than other people. It's not luck. There is skill. It's just a question of like what percent of it is skill. Yeah, yeah. I mean, mainly, yeah. It's just like how do you define what percent of it is skill? And I agree. Like more than half of it is luck for sure. But I think more than half of like a lot of games are luck. A lot of games that we consider to be skill based. I think more than half of poker is luck. But that edge you get from like taking control of those like 20-25% of the hands that you can like control, that's where you win more than just the an average person. So it just depends on like how you define that kind of stuff. Because like there are plenty of there. I mean, that's like saying that like you, if you can replicate a small sample size effectively, then the comp system is sound. I don't know. I mean, so like take baseball. They play hundreds of games in a season to try and determine who should be like seeded where in the playoffs. Like, is it a low skill game because any individual player is only one out of like 10 plus people on a roster, and they need hundreds of games to establish like who's actually, because like in a single 5 game stretch somebody will strike out every single game and they could still be a great player. I mean, it makes no sense to define it that way. I think you should define it based on results. Like, are there people who are better at it than others? It's very simple, I think. Anyway, here we are. I'm not going to argue this anymore, Lord of the Rain. It's like I've beaten this to death. I feel like it's just like crowding out chat for no reason. Okay, let's see. This is heavy. What in the 3 survival hunters? Okay. They want me to sit when they have 3 survival hunters? That seems ridiculous. But I'll do it. Oh my gosh, my camera's all wigging out. I mean, I guess yeah, I mean, that makes no sense. Because the one class that demo is not that great against in dueling is the rogue, but we'll see how this goes. I think our team is pretty dumb. It's like the best way to put it. Like, we have 2 Rets. Why is nobody coming? Dude, my team is so bad. Okay, well, whatever. You do what you can. Cabins, how do you cap without mouse? Yeah, interact button. What rating is this? It's a 3K game. Yeah. Sometimes you get some pretty wacky people. Like, their awareness is abysmal. That's okay. This is just an alt. I figure warm up a little first, then we'll get the high rated games in a second. Let's see. I don't think I've seen a team this lose this obvious way in a while. All right. Anyway, okay, let's all right, Lord, I'm just not even gonna. If you're just like gonna complain the whole time, honestly, I might give you a little time out. uh, so here's what I'll say: is that the game, the game is as fun as you want it to be. If you only think it's like bad, then you're probably gonna have a you're probably not gonna enjoy it. You know, like I just had a pretty bad game where like literally nobody on my team responded to 2 people incoming, and I held off for long enough that like that they should have come. So like I did what I could, but at the same time, and we have classes that were very capable of peeling out. You know, like hunters can drop combat instantly. Rets can like mount up. They can use that horse ability, whatever freedom and stuff. They can get there very fast. Um, and they should have noticed that there's literally because the enemy team only had 5 people mid, so it should have been very obvious. But it just kind of is what it is. Like that happens. Like that is one of those games that's out of your control. Like there's probably nothing I could have done to change the outcome of that game. But at the same time, it's because it's one out of like many games, and kind of like the weirdness of that game is sort of what keeps Blitz interesting. Like the only weird games you have in like Shuffle, for example, are like somebody just randomly getting one shot, and that's like it's like pretty unsatisfying, right? There's only so much variety in that kind of gameplay. In Arena, it's almost the same thing. Arena is like literally you do the exact. You could almost script it at like the highest levels. Like it's like you do the exact same things. You use cooldowns exactly the same as everyone else. It's a different sort of kind of like perfection in the game, kind of like PVE. Like PVE, like the highest level of gameplay in PVE is actually very hard, right? It's very hard to compete with the world first raiders, but it's like the kind of perfection that's like pressing your buttons in exactly the right order every single time. And that's like totally different than Blitz, right? So Blitz is very, very different. And I think that's why Blitz is kind of entertaining, even if it's not like the same level of skill as like a totally scripted PvE encounter, you know? All right, let's see. Death Parrot. Cavins, yeah, it was like you cap without using mouse by using the interact key. The interact key is over here. Enable interact key. You have to, for some reason, you have to click this button, and then you have to keybind it. I keybind it to mouse wheel down because it's very easy to spam. Because like often you want to spam it, like when you're like trying to pick up a flag super fast or cap a flag as quickly as possible. You want something you can easily spam. So I use mouse wheel down, but you can bind it to anything. Let's see. Death Parrot went from 2.4 to 1800, then 2.5. Yeah, I've been there. I went from 3K to 3200 to 2500, back to 3200 in the span of like 2 weeks at the end of season 1. It was a pretty brutal experience. Like when you drop that much, you like start questioning everything in your life, and you're like, but it's just part of it. Okay, so you go next, press it down, and it caps. Yeah, so when you enable interact key, what happens is when you're next to something that you can interact with, for example, let's say there's somebody I can dialogue with, let's see, like this dude here. Oh, he's not. This guy here. But well, if he weren't talking, it would be a little more obvious. Okay, so you see how like right now I'm facing him, but I'm not quite facing him. But if I face him a little more, there's an icon appears above his head. So now he's interactable if I scroll wheel down. It's the same thing with flags. Like you'll have to face it Here, let me show you actually. Gateway is a good example. So gateway, if I'm facing this way and if I'm spamming my interact key, it won't actually interact with it. But if I face it so that the interact button is next to it, you can interact with it there. And that way I don't even have to click it. And if there's like 15 people on mounts just like all over my gate and I can't see it, I can still use it because it'll interact with it, and it won't interact with like other players and stuff and their pets and stuff. So it's pretty nice for a lot of purposes. Questing, picking up things, capping flags, using your gateway, even like grabbing health stones, whatever, you know? Yeah, it's kind of a must keybind, must have keybind. I actually think even in PvE, like sometimes you have to click stuff during a boss fight, you know, that kind of thing. Like you need an interact keybound. Otherwise, you're gonna have trouble clicking stuff, you know, especially when you're playing with a bunch of Tauren or something and they're too big and they're like covering up the thing you need to click, you know. It's really nice. Yeah, it should be default bound, but I guess it's not. I think they added it a while ago. I don't know. There's other stuff in the options that I probably need to like check because every now and then they add something in the options menus and it's like pretty big. You move your lock from an undead to Drakthir. Oh, nice. Drakthir, they get the tail swipe. Wait, I forget. They get a knock up. Do they also get a knock back, or is it just the knock up? I can't remember. I think they have a knock back. Yeah, that's right. I think I've seen Drakthir Warlock do the. You can do like if you set your port right on the edge, and then you shadow rift them onto the port, you can like knock them off. But it's a pretty small knockback, so I think it's like hard to land that. But it is kind of cool that you can do that as a lock. Only as Drakthir though. Well, Kultiran can do it too to single target. Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? Let's run some Soul Harvester. What rating is this? 2970. Maybe I can actually play my main. I was like logging on this guy just to see what rating queues are going, but I think like 3K games are pretty common now. So I'm trying to find a 3200 games now. Zalkios, your lock's been, or Zalklos, you've been undead since 2006, 2005? Yeah. Undead was my first. My first mage was undead. So was my first lock. That was, they had really good animations, you know? I think I like Alliance better, though. I like Stormwind a lot better than the new Orgrimmar. And when I say new Orgrimmar, I mean they changed Orgrimmar like literally like 15 years ago. But it's like, yeah, Stormwind is much better. Is that the new MOG on Discord DMs? Okay, I'll check it out in a bit. All right, let's see what's going on here. I assume I'm defending. Wow, my team is already talking about muting each other, so our team is not happy already. Wait, I'm trying to read the chat and see. They're trying to decide who's flag carrying. Oh man, that's not good. Okay, so I don't know what is happening. I don't know if we have a flag carrier. Hopefully somebody just kind of like does it, you know, that'd be nice. I think it's interesting. This guy's just singling me out. Alright, I don't really think we're accomplishing anything in this team fight. Thing is, they have a rogue. It's probably like already safe and sound in their base. All right, let's take a look at what's going on here. What are we doing? That was the longest initial team fight ever. Hey there, Campion. How are you doing? Happy Thursday. Let's see. I guess I'm on defense, but I don't really know, honestly. I'm glad this Feral just decided to just carry, because I think our healers were like arguing about carrying, and so both were like, I'm not doing it. Just not what you want to hear from your healers. Did we get him? We got him. Okay. You know, Feral is actually, I wonder if Feral is actually quite good, or not Feral, but Balanced Druid. I've seen a couple Balanced Druids carry flags before, and they're all pretty tanky. Oh, wow, he actually passed the flag. And the healer picked it up. Alright, I guess this healer has conceded the fact that he's going to carry. I like it. Let's give him a little, give him a thumbs up. Cheer / cheer. He decided to carry. Oh man. Okay. Earthen Wall. It's kind of a little premature. How long does Earthen Wall last? Maybe it lasts a long time. Oh my gosh, please don't die to that. Oh, he's super dead. I don't know. I don't know about that. Not sure about that. I'm gonna try and slow this guy. Stun him. Coil. So all I'm doing is buying a little time before they grab the flag. Hey, World PvP. Expert is the druid. Expert G druid. I don't know what that means. I know expert is one of the high-rated blitzers. People always say that he throws, but I don't even know what that means. G druid. He's the balanced druid. Well, at least he picked up the flag. I feel like nobody on our team is like willing to pick up the flag. Alright, this is odd. They didn't reset stacks. It's 16 stacks. This guy, there's no way this guy can survive. He's a tank and he's still gonna die. I don't even know if I want to kill him that quickly. I guess we should. We don't want him to accidentally get away. Coil him. Alright, he's down. How do you reset stacks? So you reset stacks by when nobody is holding the flag, then the flag's stacks will reset. So both teams drop the flag, both teams return the flags to the other base. Now they reset. So basically now it's a fresh start. If somebody is on either team is always holding it for an extended period, then it just will be like 15 stacks. They take like, I don't even know how it calculates out, but they take a ton extra damage. They're a lot slower and they can't get healed. It's like, no, so dropping and pickup doesn't actually reset stacks entirely unless it's returned to base. So both flags have to return to base. So that's actually why sometimes you don't pick it up right away if the flag carrier dies, or you don't return it right away. There's a lot of little things you can do around timing. Oh yeah, he's got water walking. So fancy. I feel like he's like a special little fox guy. Oh man, I should help him out. Oh man, he's once again getting to a position where I can't really help him. Feel the heat. Okay, I can't feel him. Shoot. Oh, that was a close one. The only productive thing I did there is a couple of fears and stuns, but that was all we needed. I'm actually surprised he didn't Spirit Link there. All right, this guy's grabbing the flag. I'm gonna slow him. I'm gonna stun him. We're just trying to make sure he can't quick cap. That's the only thing you want to watch for. When you cap a flag, make sure they can't quick cap it. Meaning they just like grab it and run, book it all the way across. I can't get anywhere because I've got Chains of Ice on me. All right, let's see. Got the Boomkin picking it up. So yeah, Boomkins are interesting. They have some flap ability. I actually don't know how that works, but they can get across. So it's actually a big advantage if you're Horde versus Alliance, because you can actually fly a lot of the way across when you're grabbing the flag. It's kind of this map is surprisingly. I'm not wrong spec. I don't have Burning Rush. This map is surprisingly asymmetrical, which is really unfair, actually. I'd be curious to see the win rates for Horde versus Alliance side on this map, because it's pretty significant difference. Things like that, they should probably equalize, but oh well. Somebody put a lot of effort into designing this map, which it looks super cool, even if it's pretty unfair. So, just trying to peel, buy as much time as I can. We seem to have a pretty heavy defense though right now. Dang it, I kind of wish you weren't kiting so far when... Dang it, I can't get up there very quickly, so I'm just waiting. Interrupt the healer up there? Oh, I can't, never mind. Dang it, I wish he would drop. This is such a bad position for him. Alright. Oh my gosh. That was actually a great portal thingy. Very, very clever tech. That was pretty funny. So that lock on the other team, I'd never seen that actually. It's pretty nice. So this guy has a... Oh, wait, actually, should I not return it? I should have not killed him. Oh, nice. They grabbed it and they still have stacks. So the reason why is that, look, there's 11 stacks still. So he's taking, let's see. So this is why it's so annoying. You can't actually hover over any particular buffs because the UI is so garbage. But he's taking like... Oh my gosh, I can't even see. But he can't make it across, you know? There's like literally no way. So I almost don't want to kill him yet. I'm going to do no damage right now because I want him to live as long as possible, because he's preventing his team from resetting stacks. Okay, dang, they reset stacks. Okay, so there's no way you can get across with 15 stacks. You just take too much damage. %64% Horde favored? Yeah, I can imagine. Because like any druid can flap literally halfway across the map, and they can't do it on the Horde side. Plus the Horde side, one of the exits is water. Like you can't... I guess druids can swim through the water. They have a little advantage there, but it's like pretty bad. All right, so they have 30 seconds to get all the way across. I think that's a pretty tall order. But it's possible. Let's see. We just want to make sure. No, 20 seconds to get across. I think the game's over. All right. Nice. Yeah, the stack's not resetting. Probably bought us like 2 minutes during this game, which is like one more cap we don't have to contest. It's pretty big. All right. Let's see. Hey there, Swasti. How are you doing? Let's see. Lord of the Rain. Let me check your fancy new UI. Okay. Or transmog. I see. I see. Okay. Copy link. I'll open it for everyone to see. Okay. Is it a set? What is it? That's cool. I don't know. It's very purplish. I'm no transmog connoisseur, I'll be honest. I just got a cool, sharp looking little mop here. So good. 3 pictures? Oh, let me see. Did I only open one? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, here. This is probably more indicative. Yeah, it looks nice. Got it. It matches your pet, and it matches the imps. Very nice. Cool, cool. All right, let's see. We're queued up. I was going to do something. Okay, I was going to get out of Darkmoon Fair because I already finished I got the Darkmoon dirigible. That's super not worth it. This is not a nice mount at all. But I farmed the hell out of it, so it is what it is. All right, let's get out of here. Generate wormhole. Let's go to. Should I fish somewhere else? I usually go to Halifal out of habit. It's definitely the nicest place to fish. Ashkahet is kind of Ashkahet has good fish too, because you can get slum sharks there, but it's pretty depressing. It's all very dark. You want to pick one lock spec and stick to it? You're super torn between Destro and Demo? I think there's a lot to be said for playing both, because they're pretty different. Like they're pretty different, but some of the same skills are going to translate between the two. So it'll add that little bit of variety, which is nice. And it'll give you some options if you decide that you like to seek out 1v1s, right? That's what I do in Blitz, and I think that's actually pretty fun as demo. Or if you like to play team fights, then you can do that. If you ever find yourself wanting to do PvE, they also fill very different roles in PvE, both good. And the same gear can work for both. So I actually think it's like you don't really have to make that hard commitment. A lot of other classes you have to make a pretty hard commitment, because unless you have multiple of the same class, like if they have different gear like stat requirements, like I can't think of an example, but some like classes, they like one spec wants crit, one spec wants mastery, that kind of stuff. You can't really switch between them on the same character, so you kind of have to devote yourself to one or the other, and that's less fun, I think. Warlock is pretty flexible though. Leaning towards demo. I think demo is probably going to be the best in Midnight, unless the numbers tuning is really unfavorable, because like demo's going to have so many interrupts and utility and stuff like that. It's going to be pretty good, probably. Okay, let's go find a good fishing spot. There are none, but at least there's a waterfall on the west side of Ashkahet. We can go over there. It's better than nothing. It's your personality type? Yeah. I think when I first learn a class, I it's true that like I will heavily focus on one spec only. What's going on here? What is this? I've never noticed this before. Arcane entanglement, magical artifacts. Is there a rare spawn here or something? Huh. That's weird. What is this? Must be a rare spawn. I don't see anything. You can't interact with anything over here. It's weird. Well, I can fish here, right? No, I can't. I can fish here. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Campion. Hey, you noticed that during the last team fights you were doing you were really close, like almost melee range? Yeah, that's because I'm bad with positioning. uh, there are certain fights, team fights, where like positioning is pretty important. In that one, it's like this weird thing where like the fight was moving. So that team fight at the start of the last map, the team fight was continually migrating towards our side of the map. So like I didn't really. It's kind of hard for me to kite that kind of situation because I need to plant my feet and fight. Plus, I think it was like the hunter or Rhett early on just singled me out and just was trying to like kill me off to the side. So I was trying to hit from the side, but they weren't letting me do that. I CC'd him a little bit, but we don't have that much mobility. I could have gatewayed a little further back towards our base and maybe could have gotten a little distance there, but I think there I just have to contribute to the damage in CC and like I know I'll die. So it is what it is. But it's different in a fight where you're fighting over a node. So in like Eye of the Storm in the middle or in Battle for Gilneas at the Waterworks base, you're fighting over a central node. You can kite because if you kite away from that node, whoever's chasing you, they can't go too far or else they're kind of neglecting their spinning of the node. So, and they get too far from their healers and stuff, so they have to kind of go back. So then you can kind of range that stuff. So it's a little different in that team fight. That's part of it. The other part is that I'm kind of like a melee warlock anyway. I kind of just run at people, make them deal with me that way. Let's see. Got the basics on every lock spec now. You'll never actually improve on all three. Yeah, it's true that you'll improve faster if you do focus on one thing. That's certainly true in general. In demo, melee cleaves don't scare you. Yeah, yeah. Right to say that playing lock makes melees not scary. Yeah, you just start to like accept the way things are. You're just like, okay. If you get, what's the saying? The saying is if everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face. Um, but the corollary is if you get punched in the face enough times, you don't really need a plan. That's kind of the way I think about it. You just you just kind of like you just become one with the pain. The way of warlocks is you get punched in the face. When a warrior kicks you and spears, you gate and unload. Yeah. I, my favorite thing is actually just to you know, they spear you and then you drop a fell lord and then you out damage them and then they have to run away from their own spear. That's like the best feeling. But yeah, gate is actually pretty good for that. And with the extra charge of gate, it's gonna be pretty nice because right now when you face a warrior, you're kind of limited. Like you kind of want to hold your gate for a long time because you don't want to use gate and then get speared right after, because that's pretty awkward then. So, but then if you always have an extra gate charge like kind of in your back pocket, that's actually pretty nice. All right, let me reload my UI. You run Impish, Soul Rip, and Fell Lord. Yeah, I basically run Fellord almost 100%. Pretty much 100%. All right, this is yeah. Someday I've got to look into why my load screens are so long. I think it has to do with my add-ons, or when I'm streaming, it just gets laggy or something. All right, this is a Destro lobby. This is Destro solo shuffle, 2730. Gonna play Hellcaller. You know, I mean, I really don't care about my rating. Should I try some Diabolist? It has been a really long time since I've played Diabolist. It's just been so bad all season. But why not? Let's see. What are we facing? Ellie, Beast Mastery, and Marksman. I think my spec is basically the same. It's fine. Let's try it. Nobody ever plays Diabolist. I have not seen a Diabolist Warlock in like outside of PvE in like a year. No joke. This is so awkward. I'm spending all my time just casting. I'm remembering why I don't play Diabolist. No way. Alright, interrupt that, fear him. This guy just AFK? Has he actually been unable to heal for that long? Or was I just taking that much damage? I was trying not to line aside him. I was like, sooner or later he's going to heal me, right? Okay, okay. Let's give Diabolist one more shot, and then we'll run into. We'll just go back to Hellcaller. I think I was just like sitting there, just immolating constantly. It's a bad map for luck. It's a pretty bad map, but honestly, Hellcaller is just. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. I just want to try one more time. All right, here we go. Blasting. I mean, at least it looks cool. Can't deny that. I don't know why I have to wall here, but I'm walling. This is so funny. I have gear on, right? Interrupt the healer. All right, blasting, blasting. Interrupt the healer. Double coil, blast. Got him. Look at that. 2 million DPS. No problem. No problem. All right, let's just Diabolist. Let's just do it. How hard do the Chaos Bolts hit? See, the problem with Diabolist is your Chaos Bolts hit for less. For less then hit your Hellcaller Chaos Bolts. So there's like truly no reason to do what I'm doing. It's like just bad all around, but it feels good. Like, cause it looks freaking awesome when you have like all those demons just blasting away. So cool. All right, I just got interrupted. No problem. But so, what? Did my Cataclysm knock him off? So, nice little trick is to Cataclysm and then into a big mob of pets. Because what happens is like you get a ton of shards. I have too many shards. I can't even spend them all. Oh my gosh. Interrupt the healer. Oh my gosh. Let me play the game. Interrupt the healer. Look at that. Crazy fire. Fires of hell. Got him. Hey, not bad. That's actually, I'm shocked I even got 2 wins here already. Yeah, it's funny because like right there, I was like kind of sad I got a Ruination proc, because the Ruination does very little damage. It only hits for 2 million. So like, I'd rather just cast the Chaos Bolt than get a Ruination proc. So like sometimes it's actually optimal to have a cancel or a Ruination macro, so you can get rid of your Ruination. Because like in that situation, I really wanted to Chaos Bolt because that was like a guaranteed kill, right? But sadly, that was not in the cards. Ooh. Guess you just got precog for nothing. You have no interrupts. Look at that, almost just one-shot him. Gonna slow him. Oh, precog. Look at that. Goodbye. What the? That was a nice knock. That was a really well-aimed knock. Crazy. Interrupt the healer. Double coil. Fear the healer. Oh, I can't fear. Fear this guy instead. Cataclysm, all these things. I have 1 billion shards. Can't even spend them. Alright, what do I do here? Interrupt the healer? But what is this guy doing? Revive pet? Does that actually help him? Double coil? Oh my gosh. Healthstone? No, don't grip me. I just walled so I could get the kill. Shoot. Alright, I live. And then here comes Infernal. This is probably kill if I can get this castle off. Dang, not quite. Fear the healer. Got him. Man. I think my healers are probably like about to have a seizure or something. Like my health bar is just flashing red constantly. Yeah, you know, Diabolus is pretty fun. But the problem with wait, what is this? Am I wearing the wrong gear? Whatever. The problem with Diabolist is, you know what? I should probably wear this anyway. The problem with Diabolist is the payoff isn't quite big enough. Like I'd probably be doing just as well as Hellcaller, if not better. You know? Frozen. It's very odd. Interrupt the penitence. Trinket. Nice. Just gonna line aside for a second. Healthstone. You're this guy. It's interesting they're on. Am Curse of Weakness guy. Fear him. Whoa. Alright, totally fine, totally fine. You're the key healer? You're pretty scared. We got cast blocks, but... Did we kill him? Yeah. The burst is pretty nice. I think the I'd have to look at the damage breakdown at the end, but I think the burst, it's not from the Chaos Bolt, it's from like my pets. Like the Mother of Chaos and stuff. They're doing some pretty decent damage here. I might be the only Diabolist Warlock above like 2400 right now. So this is a very special lobby. I guess I'm only 1200 right now, but MMR is 27. All right. Let's see if we can close this out with a win. It's pretty crazy though. They hit so hard. It just takes like one bad crit to line up with a LE crit of some sort and just dead. This is a very bad start, as you can imagine. You're the healer though? You're this guy? Dang it. Actually, grounding and interrupter both used at the same time. What? Stunned. So annoying. What? Oh my gosh. I did not mean to take that port. I was trying to save my pet there. Oh, a lot of Chaos Bolts. I don't know if they can live this. Alright, 5 wins. Not bad. 2800. Diabolist Warlock. Look at that. Let's change the meta here. I actually am curious about the damage breakdown because it felt pretty... I felt super squishy, but the burst was actually not that bad. One thing I need to check is Diabolist, does Destro, is there any difference in shard generation? I don't think so. I think shard generation is actually better as Hellcaller. I'm actually not sure what the drawback would be running Hellcaller over Diabolist. Let me just see something listed here. Actually, I guess you get shards from Infernal Bolt procs. That's pretty significant. That's like an extra Chaos Bolt. You get to save a shard whenever you port too, because you don't use a shard to port. You don't have to soul burn it. Yeah, I felt like I had more shards. Oh, and the Infernal, obviously. The Infernal generates a bunch of soul shards too. I'm pretty sure. Wait, but he generates the... He also generates shards, no matter what. Yeah, Hellcaller also gets shard generation. Alright, whatever. Let's do another Diabolist one. Let's do it until we lose a bunch of games. Alright, so this is a Windwalker Outlaw. I don't know, this seems pretty rough. Disc and Mistweaver Arcane. Let's run Impish here. Spec-wise, I think this seemed okay. Not sure about this. I think I usually take that these days. This one also. There's a lot of equivalent nodes. Probably this one. It's a little more damage, I'm guessing. Okay, let's try this. Alright, more Diabolist Destro. It's kind of funny. I'm actually enjoying this. Getting combat super fast. Double coil. Shoot. Stacked up for that. Oh wait, this is not a friendly one. So this is kind of interesting. They've split their attention. Wow, do no damage here. Dang it. Oh no, I should not have trinketed that. That was a mistake. Dude, look at how much damage I was doing. I mean, granted they were going on the mage, but they have to choose they have to pick their poison. They either go on me or they go on the mage. Kind of interesting. It was going better for them when they were splitting. They were like one on me, one on the mage. But once I was like free casting at the end, I mean, there's like you can't heal that at all. It's crazy. Okay, let's try this again. That priest was also really defensively positioned. I only got one fear on him, but that was kind of like enough. Dang it, I tried to outrange that, but oh well. If you're that guy, just trying to buy some time a little bit. They have way more dispels. I think monks are pretty good dispelling. That's a pretty big heal from them. Interrupt the lightning. Touch of Karma. I actually still don't... I need to read what Touch of Karma does. I know it's like anti-magic, kind of. And it does a lot of reflected damage, but I totally realize he has Cocoon, but I'm pretty invested in this. Anyway, oh, that's a nice sheep, followed by Fear. Dang. That was almost a kill. So close. Oh my gosh, double sleeps? That's insane. No. Dang it. Oh. I need to get out of this situation where he keeps blinking on top of me and I just keep getting a... Oh no, that's a terrible time to give him a precog. Big damage here. Oh man. You know, I think positioning got very bad at some point where we kept getting hit with the AoE stuns. I think it was just kind of bad luck. Basically, the mage kept blinking on top of us, and so we'd all get stunned. It would have been better if he just ate the damage and just like we just heal through it sort of and just DPS through it. But that's kind of bad luck. Maybe I should have been off to the side. I don't know. That was winnable if it weren't for getting hit with all those AoE stuns. So annoying. You know, the healer. Oh my gosh. Alright, that time it was actually pure monk damage. I don't think I helped at all. I didn't cast a single cast bolt. I mean, I procced one of my pets, but that's it. That was crazy. Man, Diabolist feels good. Alright, I should also switch this to Reflect here. If I play Diabolist Destro, then I will be playing the deeply unpopular spec for all three specs. I'll play Hellcaller Affliction, Soul Harvester Demo, I think I just eat this. This is because they don't have CC, so I can heal through that. Oh, nice fade. Uh-oh. Precog. Gonna hit something. Nope. Everyone's vanishing. Where's my pet? My pet hasn't done anything this game. Interrupt the shifting power. Fear this guy. Oh my gosh. I have nothing up. Oh shoot, I should have walled there. Interrupt the healer. Oh shoot, I finally got interrupted. It's the first time I've been interrupted this game. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Shoot. Interrupt the healer. Dang it. Dang it. I think that was winnable. Didn't we have Cocoon? Oh well. It was super close. We were down to the wire. I got kind of wrecked by uh, the rogue. He was just like shutting me down. And then the mage finally started landing a couple of CSs. So it got pretty hard all of a sudden. But I think it still felt winnable. All right. Oh my gosh. Ah, man. I think that was also I'm just not getting the cocoons for some reason. All right, that's okay. Let's try again. Mr. Nice, MN Nice Guy. How do you double coil? Yeah, you have. So there's a spell called Havoc. You can run. I run Mayhem a lot in Shuffle because it's chaotic and it's like they've got decurse, so they can remove it. Um, but Havoc is you can manually apply it or you can proc it with Mayhem, and it's like basically gonna duplicate spells. Really good to do that with whatever we call it. Kind of hectic. Hold on. All right. I need to start fake casting again. Dude, how can this be happening? So, I mean, I didn't play that very well. We kind of pushed in on their side, but I think that's 3 rounds in a row where I didn't get a single CD. So no cocoons or pain suppressors or barriers or anything. And I think that would have certainly prevented their go. I mean, the alternative is I wall super early, but then like I'm super susceptible to the like eventually I'll get smoke bombed and killed, you know, if I don't have that kind of defensive cooldown. So I'm just not sure. I think Diablos is feeling pretty good though. Like I don't think that was a Diablos issue. That was just I was just out of sync with my healers. That happens. But it's all good. All right, let's see. Hey Pack. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Um Let's see. Havoc is part of the Destro's moment of glory. Oh yeah, it feels so good. Infernal into like Shadow Fury. So satisfying. Double AoE stuns. If you get a coil too. Honestly, I'm a big fan of Mayhem. I think it's overall better than Havoc in Shuffle, but Havoc is probably better in a lot of situations. I just forget to take it sometimes. It's basically Havoc is better whenever there's no decurse on the enemy team, I guess. It's a good CR number. Yeah, it's very patriotic, I suppose. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. I'll be BRB 1 sec. All right, back. Let's see. Uh, okay. Nice Blitz. Mix things up. What have we got? 2900. Playing demo. Yeah, I feel like all the hunters are playing today. I'm just kidding. They're always hunters. Let's play Soul Harvester. Wait, I gotta reload my UI. Excuse me. You're in a 48-minute blitz queue. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Um, yeah. I mean, the only way around it is really to queue for two things. So then you don't feel it quite so much. If you queue shuffle and blitz, it's like you're playing a lot more, you know? But that does require you to enjoy both, so it's not easy. You take Havoc just for a reliable setup. Yeah, but against good decursors, it's gone. Like you spend your global cooldown using Havoc, you might get one spell with it, but usually it's gone like right after. But with Mayhem, it's actually pretty annoying because like the proc uptime on Mayhem is super high. It's basically constantly procking. It's pretty crazy. Definitely worth a shot. Like give it a shot because Mayhem is it's really not bad in Shuffle. All right. This Evoker is saying that this is going to be a rough deep haul because they have a strong team fight. He is actually exactly right. I'm just now looking at their team comp, and they have like probably the highest DPS team comp possible. Maybe, right? It's got to be. It's got to be one of the highest DPS setups possible. But none of that matters if you simply outskill them. Look at that. He's so scared of the demonology, he instantly interrupts me. I was just trying to spam because like this guy was about to steal the cart or the crystal. Wait, that's a tank. Oh my gosh. It's a tank lobby. Tank lobbies are so annoying because like nobody can ever take the crystal on this particular map. Means that it's very important to win the team fight, which definitely favors the team that has boomkins and whatever. JK, they can just take it. The tank took it. I think everyone on our team gave up on taking the crystal because of the tank, and then he just took it. We're getting wrecked. Alright, the only way we win then is the tank's gone. We gotta try and mess with their card here. Although the funny thing is, like, when you take the crystal, you actually get a kind of like a mini bloodlust. Oh yeah. Now we're taking lots of damage. Oh boy. This game is going south. So our tank has kind of one job, which I think is to spin the mid. So hopefully he spins the mid and doesn't. We then don't take another. Oh, nope, he's not spinning the mid. That's for sure. Okay, they took the flag again. All right, all right. I'm just gonna chill here. That is not good. Let me tell you. You know what? Desperate times call for desperate measures. We hop on the cart. We fly across. Why can't I? All right. So actually, we take a lot. If we can hold this for a while, I don't know. It's not the end of the world here. It's like sort of the end of the world, but not quite. No, they're definitely gonna retake this. Taking them a while. There they go. They got it back. Oh, our tank is trying to get some revenge. It's like, I can take the flag too. Shoot. Alright, can't hold this. Just trying to slow him, slow. Alright. Okay, if we can get the flag and then how many points is the flag? Is it 150? Yeah, maybe it was like 200 or like 190? What? How much is it? That's weird. Alright, we might lose our base though. Let's mess with this guy. Force their healer to hang out over here. That's actually a good thing. Oh, that's a tank. I'm not gonna hit him. Let's hit this guy instead. What the? The guy was out of line of sight somehow. Oh, here's where we lose the team fight though. We have no team fight. Shoot. I don't know where our healers are. Let's see. Shoot. That's game. Oh man, I forgot to get... Oh well. It was a close game. Ish. Not really, actually. You know what I should have done at the start, because they had a really strong team fight, is I probably should have just gone straight to their cart. Because in that sort of situation, you have to like play differently, you know. But also I mean they captured 3 or 4 flags, so we needed our tank to spin the mid. I think that's tough. Also, I keep forgetting to take my blitz spec, so I didn't have burning rush, which is super annoying because like I could not keep up with those carts. Interesting though, interesting stuff. All right, we're queued for solo shuffle. Queue back for blitz. You know, it's actually late enough. Let's hop over to our main. Let's see. Honestly, your biggest issue with Destro is how fragile it feels. It's very fragile. And it feels especially worse because marksmen are so prevalent. And marksmen and mages are very popular right now, and they're very common. Super annoying. Marksman hit. Honestly, every now and then they buff Warlock armor. And they need to keep doing it. I think Warlock should be considerably tankier, considering how much we get targeted. It's already hard enough to like cast anything. We're also super squishy. All right, let's do it. Queue for some Blitz. I'll queue for Shuffle, but honestly, I'm not super enthusiastic about it. I feel like I'd rather just Blitz. We'll see. I think one of the interesting things about higher rated Blitz is like I think the queues are actually they're not longer. When I'm lower rated, I think the queues are longer. I think there are fewer healers, relatively speaking, queuing at lower rating. It's pretty wacky. Okay, I could go fish. Let's actually repair. 84 gold, not too bad. Let's go to... What's this? Flat Earth. Oh, get an achievement for dying. Yeah. Yeah, not gonna fall for that. Alright, let's actually go to the housing area. I haven't been there in a while. I need to get some more decorations there. How do I get there? Here we go. Teleport to plot. It's really slow. Yeah. Yeah, I think there are just fewer healers at that rating. Demo feels the best for overall solo potential. It totally depends on your playstyle. They're both really good. Destro and Demo. Even Affliction is totally fine too. But I think Demo is... It's pretty... it's my favorite. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Let's pick up a riddle from this dude. Beneath griffin wings, on the small Aries low slopes, find the broken tree. Wait, why is there a green... What? I think one of my add-ons is like, it's like a cheating for me. It just told me where to go. Is that handy notes or something? What's that from? Dang it! I should disable that. I've actually was kind of enjoying the little treasure hunt. But there it is. All right, whatever. Then again, this does save me a little time. I got a bed. Very nice. How come I can't see it? It's funny. You can't click it. Do you get any more follow-up quests, or is it just like a daily thing? If you're gonna change a horde locks to any race, give drag through a try. Yeah, I should try it, but honestly, I'm done paying Blizzard so much money for race changes because I've done so many race changes. I've done horde, night elf, void elf, orc, goblin. I was goblin for a long time actually. Dark Iron Dwarf. That was during Dragonflight when bleeds were crazy OP. Like everyone had to play dwarf. So it was so ridiculous. Goblin is goated. Yeah, Goblin is actually pretty good. But High Mountain Torrent is like, I don't know, the Bull Rush thing is so good. It's so much fun. Okay, well. Yeah, I mean, so I played Evoker some. So I did use the sweep. Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's good. But yeah, I don't know. They're all fine. One race I've never played that I want to try sometime is Kultiran. I think that like their stun thing is actually their stun knockback combo thing is it's pretty good. It's a pretty long stun is a thing. Well, there's my house. Just chilling. Still nothing on the inside, but I'll work on that someday. Let's go back. Actually, let's go fishing. Let's go to Halifal. Sweep into Coil. Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's just everyone has something, you know? Like Bull Rush is actually pretty far charged too. And it's pretty nice for getting out of smoke bombs and stuff too. But I think Void Elf is probably the best overall with the spell pushback prevention. Hey, Party Tricks, how are you doing? How are you doing? I love it when you just pop in and with that energy. All right, why is it highlighted over there? I don't know. Oh wait, okay, let's go fishing. Let's go find a good spot. Get out of Ashkahet. This place is depressing. Depressing. You're sensational. Nice. I'm merely okay. I think I'm fine. I've been having fun, playing some games. Work's been okay, not too bad. I have to finish some stuff actually, probably tomorrow morning, but right now just chilling. I can't believe there's only 2 weeks left. Actually, not even 2 weeks left of the season, and then we're off to the races, figuring out midnight UI and all that other jazz. Be crazy. Let's fish in the open water. Suppose the aesthetic matters. Yeah, I really don't like Tauren. It's actually pretty shameful that you can't just play whatever race you want and just pick your racial ability. All right, but whatever. Let's fish out here. Where is it? The fishing raft. What? Oh my gosh, this character doesn't have Pandaria fishing. Never mind. Can't fish out there on this character. We'll fish here. I feel like this is gonna get like seasick just standing here. Yeah, life is good. Life is good. Not very peaceful. Yeah, this is where you catch salmon, right? Don't salmon go up waterfalls? Probably not this big of a waterfall, but still, maybe like a magic salmon. Ooh, I just caught my first Kaheti Slum Shark on this character. That's huge. 200 gold right there. Let's see. Queue times. Oh, actually, not too bad. 11 minutes. Hey, Lord Pork Sword. I just fished for gold. I fish for fun, primarily. The relaxation. The calm vibes. But yeah, I fish for gold because I gotta pay for these repair bills somehow. This is the main way I do it. I sit out here and I catch thousands and thousands of fish. Lord of the Rain, you love how we're in a world where dragons and demons exist, but we concern ourselves with salmon not being able to get up this waterfall. Yeah, I've seen salmon go up water. I mean, not. I mean, I've seen videos of salmon going up waterfalls, and they're like the little tiny ones. It'd be a very special salmon to go up this one. That's where like bears. The bears would just like hang out here, and then the salmon jump into their mouths. I know all about this stuff. Very cultured, you know. Seen some nature documentaries. That's how we roll. It's like the art of war is know your enemy. how they think, how they survive, what they eat. Man, I mostly just catch gray junk here because my fishing skill is still pretty low. You know, one thing is that this is way too quiet for a waterfall because waterfalls are crazy loud.
If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
You know, you just hate when people pick up flags. Oh, so you Fell Lord. Oh yeah, Fell Lord is awesome for spinning. Like if you know you're about to be CC'd, just drop a Fell Lord on the crystal and like it'll be safe. One funny thing about the Fell Lord is that you can actually kill it. It doesn't have a ton of HP. Nobody ever does. I've seen people do it like very occasionally because usually it's not worth spending the time killing it, but maybe in Blitz it's actually not a bad idea to kill it if it's like auto spinning a flag, you know? When you duel Ret Pallies and Org, you put your port on a rock that you can't climb up without flying. Oh, that's funny. That's a little cheesy though, don't you think? Then again, they can always just bubble. And the thing about Rets though is they also have like unlimited range. It's like they're kind of a melee, but they're sort of like a lot of their abilities are like 100-yard range. Very bizarre. They have 2 bubbles, land hands. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing is like they actually are totally unbeatable in a fair duel if they have all their cooldowns because you just can't survive all that long against that many cooldowns. It's ridiculous. Okay, we got a demo lobby into. This is basically triple melee. I mean, BM Hunter is like only like a fake ranged. All right, let's do this. Wait a second, let me check. Oh yeah, okay. Do I want to go Diabolist or do I want to go Soul Harvester here? Holy Pallies. I mean, let's go Diabolist, I suppose. Yeah, let's go Soul Harvester. Let's just play the opposite of what we should play. Because that Diabolist Destro lobby, that actually was ending up pretty fun. Okay. Wait, is this guy the Holy Pally? It's like the bravest of them all. This is very interesting. They're trying to train down our healer, which is actually kind of working. Huh. What an odd game. Well, there's Spellbot. And Bubble. Okay. I don't know. What a weird game. You're the healer. Got immediately sanked. I don't know. What a weird game. So the weirdest thing about this round is they spent essentially no time going on me. And they just went on the healer. You don't usually see that. I assume they're not going to do that again. But I guess, I don't know. It's just so wacky. Lord of the Rain. Okay, you're heading out. All right, yeah. Have a good one. I'll see you around soon, I'm sure. But yeah, thank you. Pleasure as always. Okay. Yeah, they're on me this time. Back to the grind. Same old, same old. No, wait. Nope, they're on the healer. Coil this guy. And Curse of Weakness to DK. Oh my gosh, I'm like lagging. They have so many spell effects right on top of me. Interrupt the healer. Oh, nice interrupt. The weird. I can't believe I'm in-capped right here in front of everybody and not breaking. It's unlucky. Uh-oh, he had the bubble. That's not good. Oh, interrupt the... Oh, I can't. Interrupt the Searing Glare. Oh, I forgot I'm a Bull Rush. Alright, there's the bubble. If you're this guy during bubble. Can't. Sending everything. Our healer is basically tapped out of CDs, so it's a race to the finish line here. No, dang. Oh, his land. Oh, well, he probably was forbearance. That was pretty close. That's pretty insane that that works. Just training the healer. Just single-minded lead training. This guy's like, who are we on? I don't know. I wish I knew. Are they just gonna trade the healer? They have the healer targeted again. It's so wacky. Let's just go on the DK. Somebody, oh no, actually, let's go on the hunter. Blow this guy. Can we kill this guy instead? Feel like we can't kill the DK. That was a nice AMS on the healer. So I was about to fear him. Dang, I tried to sidestep that. Oh man, that interrupt. Coil this guy. Oh man, I got interrupted at a really rough time. That's very bad for our team. Stun this guy. Try to feed the healer. Nice, full fear. Refear. Refear again. Whoa, nice grip. Oh my gosh, can't believe they're recovering. Stun the healer. Fear healer. Oh wait, nice one. Long one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I got CC'd at the end there. I didn't have trinket or anything. No. That was so close. Dude, this is such a wacky situation. I've never been ignored. I'm not being ignored. They're actually doing really well with CC on me. But this feels very weird. I'm like, I just can't do enough peeling and damage. I don't know. We'll try Diabolist, but I get a little bit more CC, perhaps. Oh my gosh. Alright, steering clear, so I just summoned pets. Dang it. Big damage. Dang, not quite enough. Oh no, he's out of cooldowns. Interrupt the healer. my gosh. They have so many cooldowns. Everything is like a bazillion, like so tanky. This is infuriating. Oh my gosh. I really don't know what I could have done there. It's pretty tough. I think with this comp though, they're probably not going to chase the healer. I'm guessing they're going to go on me. I don't know. It's so weird. Today's games have been pretty funny. Different strategies for sure. Fake the kick. Oh man, we got a pretty good CC chain there, but that felt I think they just kind of were out of sync. I've been there. That's like 6 cooldowns they could have used there. DK is kind of dominating.
Do not miss the cut.
Oh, steering layered. Here. One of the annoying things about Howlataire is it doesn't hit everything in range. It only hits like up to 5 targets. So it actually sometimes, like if there's a lot of pets, it doesn't really do any damage, or do any fearing. Just fears a bunch of random pets. Dang it. This is actually, I feel like this strategy would have worked a lot more. Just train the demonology. What can I do? Oh shoot it. Alright. That DK was just crushing everybody. Basically the story of that lobby. I guess it's interesting. I don't know how to play DK. But I don't usually see them just single-mindedly train healers like that, but that was very effective. Pretty crazy. 3 wins okay though. Blorp. Oh, thank you for subbing. Has it been 2 months now? Wow. Fave WoW streamer, easy peasy. I agree. What can I say? I'm also my favorite streamer. Uh, we just trying to hang in there, hang with the big boys. Yeah, no, we're getting some fishing done. It's daylight in Hallowfall, really nice. Weather's great. Does it rain here, do you think? I actually never really thought about it. I don't know if it rains here. Can clouds form in a place this size? I mean, there are definitely some clouds over there, but I don't know if those are like clouds or like just some fog stuff. I feel like it's not big enough cavern to have weather. I've never been in a cavern this big, so then again, who knows? Let's see, Blorp. Clouds can form in caves. There's one somewhere in some place that has its own ecosystem on Earth. Really? An actual like cave on Earth that's this big that has like weather? That's insane. I never would have guessed. I mean, this is a really sweet zone. It's one of my favorites ever. Except when it turns purple. Then I'm like half and half on it, you know? Vietnam's massive Son Doong cave. They've got they've got weather, huh? That's wild. This guy's checking out my fishing spot. What kind of mount is that? Some sort of white bug thing. It's like what? He's like surprised I'm fishing here. It's 'cause it looks nice. Wait, what's his mount? Tidebringer? No. I couldn't tell what his mount is called. That's funny. He just said enjoy. Trees inside of the cave? Man, so there really is like an underground world there. That's cool. I never would have guessed that's possible because don't trees need sunlight? Wait a second. Big trees underground? I'm pretty sure they need sunlight. Unless it's like there are holes in the cave or something. Let's see. All right, got a blitz. Let's do it. I'll see it on Google. Son Doong Cave. Son Doong Cave. All right, let's look it up. Oh man. Okay. Images. So okay, they do get some sunlight. It's like but they have their own like little beach. Okay, I see. It's pretty cool. That's pretty wild. Be cool to make make a house like this, little underground lake. I'm surprised they haven't added like actual water effects to the housing, so you can't like really make a pond. You have to just make an upside down, an upside down carpet. It's pretty nice though. I've never been to Vietnam. I like Vietnamese food. All right, we got it. Got ourselves a Silver Shard Mines. Both teams have outlaw rogues. This could be a pretty wacky game. Oh man, both teams also have tanks. This could be a very wacky game. They have a decent team fight, but I don't think this is going to be a team fight game. This is going to be like a bunch of running around doing crazy stuff on the off carts. I assume I'll have a pretty simple job though. I'm just going to be blasting away. Probably just be at lava. Let me switch to a Blitz build so I actually have Burning Rush. Let's see. They're talking strat, and so this guy asked like, what should the strategy be? And this other guy's like calling him out for using the adaptation trinket, like the auto trinket, which is actually fine. I don't know. I mean, it's not the best because you can't control when you break your CC, but I've tried it before. It actually was better in Dragonflight, like in previous seasons, because more CC used to last longer. So there's a trinket that basically it'll auto clear CC. It's on a shorter cooldown, like a minute or something. So it's actually pretty nice, except it only clears CC. Like the first CC that hits you, that's more than like I think 5 seconds. And they went through like this CC reduction pass a while ago where they reduced a bunch of crowd control. So a lot of it's like under 5 seconds now, and so it doesn't actually clear that much stuff anymore. It's not terrible. I mean, it's definitely not as good as a regular old medallion. I think it's so cool that medallion has been like... Oh shoot, I didn't mean to wall already. Oh well. This guy's on me. Get some precog action here. AoE stunning. Dang, this warrior is trying to shut me down. And he's kind of succeeding. Interrupt the healer. Let's actually see if we can burst. You think that's a friendly AMZ or an unfriendly AMZ? I can't tell. Oh, we have the DK. Alright, precog. I'm gonna try and blow this guy up. Interrupt the healer. No, I can't interrupt him. Fear the healer. Can't get it. Alright, well we got the cart. Let's just try and tag the next one. Slow this guy. Oh my... Whoa! That was some crazy damage. I died super fast there. Better maybe for solo carts to not get CC'd off. Oh, for the adaptation? The problem is, it's not good when you're facing rogues, because rogues... If rogues like they have awareness and they see that you have that trinket on, they will simply sap you. And the sap you'll automatically instantly trinket the sap. No matter what the situation is, you know? So it's not good in certain situations, but against other classes, it's actually not terrible. I mean, it's not optimal, but I wouldn't necessarily like recommend somebody not use it if they found it a lot easier to play with the adaptation trinket, you know? Totally okay. I don't know. It feels like we're not accomplishing anything, but I guess we actually are winning these carts, so... But we have 5 here. We might outnumber them. I honestly have not been really paying a lot of attention here. Slow that guy. Pretty close game. Oh shoot, I did not mean to wall there. I meant to health stone. Oops. Alright, let's see. Wasn't there a trinket that reduced CC effects by a flat percent? There used to be, yeah. There used to be... Was it a trinket or was it a... I can't remember. There was something that reduced CC durations. I can't recall what it was. I tried it before. It wasn't that great. Wait, was it an item or was it? Oh, maybe it was just orc. You just had shorter stuns. There was something else. There was definitely something else. I'm not sure what it was though. Nice, they feared the healer. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're wiping them up here, but they're actually still winning a lot of the off cards. Like, we've got a lot of people contesting top, but we're definitely going to lose that. Actually, let's not kill that guy. He's at low mana. No reason to kill him. Just don't let him get the rejuve thing. It's the main thing. And then he's going to have like a tough time recovering. Relentless Trinket, that's the one. Yeah, passive item reduced the duration of CC effects by 20%. Yeah, I tried that before. I think it ended up like not being that good. But honestly, I don't know. It's kind of hard to... Sometimes it's hard to evaluate that kind of stuff. But you know, like, there's a lot of stuff that's not great in Arena that might actually not be terrible in Blitz. Oh, this guy drank. Oh no. Because like, think of how many times I've been CC'd here. A lot of micro CCs. I would actually definitely try a trinket like that today in Blitz. I'm pretty sure that trinket didn't exist when Blitz came out, so it was like from Dragonflight or earlier. I would totally... I think it'd be... You know what they really could do is they could develop items that are uniquely good in Blitz. Like PvP items. Something with like more move speed or I don't know what, you know? Let's see, Arena feels more chess-like. Yeah, exactly. Arena's very chess-like. You need to have certain cooldowns and match your enemy cooldowns. And in Blitz, what you're doing is you're matching enemy strategies. It's a different thing. So actually, if you have like an ability that like an item that would reduce CC, and you could just like have more mobility as a result, essentially, as a whole, that would actually be pretty effective, I think. Dang it, we can't take this cart, so we can't kill anybody. They've got 2 healers here. Alright, never mind. Because I was thinking about trinkets and I didn't even notice that we were about to win. That works. pack. It's like chess if the board is on fire. I, I think that's actually an excellent way of putting it. Chess except the board is on fire, and if you're playing a warlock, someone's like slapping you in the face as you play. That would basically sum up Blitz or WoW PvP in general. Speed chess, you've only like 0.25 seconds to make a move. Arena, let's see. As a troll, you'd get 40% movement effects if it counts versus slows. Do they have something like that? I don't even know. Let's see. Troll, racial. I thought they just have the haste thing. I'm not sure. I've never actually played as a troll. Pieces are also made of razor spikes. Yeah. Beast slaying. You get more experience from killing beasts. Really useful. Oh, the voodoo shuffle reduces the duration of movement and pairing effect. So, I see. I just so reducing like the effect would be way better, but it just reduces the duration. I guess that's not terrible, but I would definitely not prioritize that in Blitz.
Looks like there's treasure nearby. And that means
I guess it would. I mean, there would definitely have been times where like, yeah, like a crippling poison or something lasts for a really long time, and I just like can't mount up, and I guess that would help there, but be pretty infrequent that would actually be helpful. Do you think there are people still fighting over the war crates, or is every war crate claimed by one of those farming groups? Because those war crate groups, they take over the world. I guess people aren't really farming war crates anymore because season's almost over, I suppose. Warp it happens sometimes. I haven't gone to get a war crate in forever. I hear the helicopter right now, but it's actually not far. Should I grab it? Where is it? Should be really close to me. Oh, there it is. Ah, some horde guy grabbed it. Oh wait, I'm horde.
looks like someone has a bounty on their
Wow, there are a bazillion people here. I take it back.
collect.
This is it's a serious group right there. I guess, like people are, man, they're porting out. They're like so efficient with their time. That is some crazy stuff. I haven't joined one of these groups in ages. Very fancy. I guess people make alts and they want to gear them up. Because even if you're not really going to play much of the season, it's pretty nice to have gear on your alt so that you can hit the ground running with Midnight. That's some crazy stuff, though. It's like 30 people just flying around picking up boxes rather than PvPing. And it's all because these are so bad. I wish these were fun and they gave a lot of honor. They should be fun and give a lot of honor. That'd be great. You know what's funny is it's Comp Stomp week, which is essentially free honor and conquest. Like you get like it's like fast, free. It's actually reasonably fun because it's kind of like PvE. You run around and just own some NPCs. Not terrible actually, but people would still rather just fly around in a group and farm boxes. I'm sure it's faster. I'm sure crate farming is actually faster if you monopolize all the crates in every zone. I wonder how many people there are who do as much like as much blitz, shuffle, M plus raiding and fishing as I do. Like that's like that's five things in the game that I do quite a lot of. I bet there's very little overlap. I wish there was some way to like parse this data. Like how many nobody fishes more than me. Somebody fishes a lot. They're I mean, you know what? It's probably just bots, right? I don't know. I mean, there definitely are fish like on the auction house. Like if I go to the auction house, let's see. Oh wait, I have to keybind my auction house mount. Hold on. Brutosaur. Okay, so if we go to the auction house, there actually are a bazillion fish. Like regal dotty bags. There's like thousands on the market. Somebody's trying to rip somebody off here. That's ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, there's like several thousand. I don't know, guessing like 5,000 ish of these on the auction house right now. It's a lot of fish. So there must be a lot of fishermen out there. But how many of them do you think are actually playing versus botting? Because I'm sure this is like trivial to bot. But I actually click each one. I'm clicking them. Having a great time here actually. Maybe I should do the Stranglethorn Vale fishing contest again. It's been a while. That one's actually kind of fun. You bet most raw materials are from bots? It's probably true. I don't even want to know if that's true or not. It's probably true. I wonder how hard it is for Blizzard to detect bots these days. Are bots like super smart with like AI and stuff? I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure bots are not actually using AI now that I think about it. They're just like set like very simple programs, right? Fly here, do this. I used to occasionally be accused of cheating in like shuffles and stuff. But now that I stream everything I do, I no longer get accused of that. Everyone should be forced to stream. Like you must record your gameplay. There's scripts like a big fancy macro. Yeah, I've never seen one or used. I mean, I've seen them in the world. I've definitely seen bots, but they're a lot harder to detect now, right? I think they're smarter. Blorp, you do a lot of engineering with AI. It's possible to make one that's undetectable, but require effort and a big brain. Yeah. And if you're actually using like if it's actually like making decisions, it's probably using like more computing power than you'd like earn from like it costs like too much to run, right? It has still have to be a pretty simple script. It's kind of ridiculous though because like most everything in the game is pretty obtainable just by playing, you know? You don't need to have bazillions of gold unless you're like a world first guild. I bet those guilds cheat a ton. Like any guild that gets world first, because they spend like insane amounts of gold every time there's a new expansion. I bet they cheat like crazy. They've got to. I mean, I don't want to like accuse any specific ones, but like surely people do it to farm IRL money. Well, how do you get IRL? Oh, you sell gold on like the black market or something, like unofficially. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I guess the way that most PvPers, the way they earn gold is they go here and they advertise, right? They do like um actually I haven't seen any ads in a while. Did they all get banned? Maybe they all got banned. But if you go to like let's go to dungeons. Pre-made groups dungeons. Search for like mythic dungeons. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Remove the filters. Huh. Are these all legit? Did they all get banned? I mean, this used to be like basically all advertisements. Let's look up like let's go to like higher keys. Let's say 12 to 20. Yeah, a lot of these used to be like advertisements. Like I'll sell you rating or whatever. Be like tip required, that kind of stuff. Same in pre-made groups here.
Looks
Hey,
like
maybe Blizzard's
someone
actually been
has a
doing something about that
treasure
stuff because that stuff was like ruining
nearby. Worth it to
LFG.
collect?
It made it so I didn't even want to like open LFG. Let's see. Most top guilds have already gotten suspended for real world trading gold. Yeah, I mean, they spend like millions of gold constantly, like every single hour when they're rating the way they play. Let's see. Rex, you don't know how much the top guilds do since they're under a microscope? Yeah, they're under a microscope, but there's like they have like 100 members and like analysts and stuff. I don't know. Stuff is kind of crazy. Usually one guild gets DQ'd because of real world trading. Yeah, but it's not just that. It's like whenever there's even like the smallest exploit in the game, and there usually is because every time they're really active, it's when there's a brand new expansion or brand new season and a lot of stuff is untested. So there's always like a bug, right? And like they always find the bug, they exploit it. Someone always gets banned for that too, but there's a lot of them who get through. Stego, why am I playing demo? Demo's fun. It's actually super fun these days. It's my favorite spec in general. All three Warlock specs are fun. I play all three. It's just like right now I'm playing a good bit of demo because it's just my favorite, and it's like end of season and end of this expansion. This is it. Um, I think demo suits my playstyle more than Destro or Blitz. Destro or Affliction when I'm playing Blitz because it's more of a kind of like solo thing. Like I go off and do my own thing, which is my favorite way of playing the game. Affliction and Destro are more like team fight stuff, which is pretty fun. But I just find it a little more fun to play demo. But I was playing Destro earlier today. I got a few Destro lobbies in. I'll play some more Destro and AF later, but just kind of grinding out some demo because why not? Wow, Marks, hello, hello. How are you doing? Rex, account sharing? Yeah, oh, I'm sure of it. I mean, they're like on 24/7. Method and Echo got suspended for renown exploiting. Yeah, yeah, like that kind of stuff. But I mean, at the top end of most competitions, not just WoW, like everything, like everyone is doing something shady just to get that little edge. There are very few people who just play legit, you know. See, like mad respect to people who are truly legit, no like, steroids and stuff like that, and any performance enhancing drugs. Storn, hello, how are you doing? Blorp, can't be rank one without cheating. You can be. You can be. Well, uh, I mean, I've done it. I don't cheat at all. In fact, I probably am at a disadvantage because I'm always streaming what I'm doing, but it is doable. But there are fewer and fewer slots for people who just play legit, and also people who just play kind of like on their own, like I do. I don't have. I'm not. There is something of a cabal out there, I'm sure, but I'm definitely not in the cabal. Pack, you might have to play WoW again soon. It's getting the itch. Yeah. Is the fishing kind of like bringing you over to the other side? It's like you're like, man, I could be on this rock, watching the water stream past me. It's so scenic. I hope it never turns purple in
Looks
Halifall.
like someone has a
It would be
bounty
cool if you could
ahead.
like, if there was some sort of toy
Anyone
that
care
kept
to help out?
Halifall not purple. Lorp was poking fun at Meko and Method and Echo. Oh, yeah. Number one in so the thing about being the absolute winner of the race to world first is like there is a there's so it's so competitive is the thing. So it's like they take every little advantage they can. Some of it's probably gray area, you know. It's I think this coming expansion might have some of the most interesting race to world firsts because they're removing weak auras. Because like so I don't know how many of you have tried mythic raiding, but mythic raiding on the harder bosses, it's like you cannot even join a group unless you install all these crazy weak auras and add-ons that like are flashing all sorts of things and telling you where to go and stuff. It's pretty insane. Like I had not done mythic raiding at all until like last season and this season. Just kind of I've just been pugging it for fun. I killed like 6 out of the 8 bosses just pugging, and like the first two are trivial essentially, but then after that you kind of need to like you won't even get into groups unless you install all this stuff, and all of that is going away in midnight, and I think it's going to be pretty interesting because like that stuff would tell you literally what to do. Like you wouldn't even have to know the mechanics of the fight. It would just be like go here, you know. And it's super easy and awesome. But so I think there's going to be a different skill set that's really valuable uh, in midnight. I think we'll see. Stego, you're just getting into PvP and WoW again. What should you do first? So weirdly enough, the worst thing you can do if you're returning to WoW after a long time or you're new to WoW and you want to play PvP, probably the worst thing you can do is open the quick match tab and do random BGs or epic BGs. And it's so sad that Blizzard doesn't realize this, but these are not very good places to learn PvP because there's essentially a lot of cheaters. There's like a lot of pre-made groups. You can do it and you'll sometimes get good groups, but like I mean it's been a while since I've played them, but at least the last time I tried, if like expansion or two ago, it's like every group I got into was a pre-made or like a total stomp on one side or another. It's just kind of wacky. I'd strongly recommend. So I think brawls actually end up being kind of a little bit more balanced and fun, but the queue times can be a little longer. So brawls are actually, I think sometimes are fun. Right now, this week's brawl is a PVE brawl, so it's actually not really PvP, but it actually would be fun if I were new to the game. If I were telling somebody new to the game, I would say check out Comp Stomp. It's not bad. You'll get honor, you'll get geared pretty fast too. If you just want to get geared super fast, you need to go to pre-made groups, go to custom, find a group, and right now I don't see one advertising, but sometimes you'll see a war crate farming group, and you just join a war crate group, and you'll like get conquest super fast. It's pretty silly. But I would say try brawls, and then maybe try these out just to see what they're like. But like a lot of the time, don't judge the game based on what you experience here, because you might just run into a basically pre-mates that are just like ruining the game. Um, yeah, it's actually very sad that
Looks
Blizzard
like
hasn't
someone
added
has a
Blitz,
bounty on their
random Blitz
head.
here, unrated Blitz.
Anyone
That'd be
care to
awesome.
collect?
That's like the one thing I would request for Midnight. It's like they add unrated Blitz with MMR, hidden MMR. I think that would be so good. And you can only solo or do a queue for it. That'd be good. Anyway, um, I would say do some brawls, do some war crate farming, maybe jump into a few skirmishes, and just kind of feel it out. And then I would just jump right into as soon as you meet the gear requirement, because there's a little bit of a gear requirement. You have to have like a certain amount of like honor gear. Just jump into solo shuffle and solo blitz, and like
There's a
set your
castle
expectations
castle
low. Like, you're gonna lose a bunch. You might win some, you're probably gonna lose a bunch, and it's because it's a very complicated game. It's very hard to pick up, but just play it, and then just see how it goes. And as you play, look up more resources, watch streamers and guides and stuff. That's the way to have fun, I think, in this game. And don't worry about rating, because like you shouldn't have high expectations for rating until you've played a few seasons. That's my opinion. I don't know. Some people might have different approaches. Looks like WoW Marks does random BGs, which is cool, but don't like Marks. Don't you like run into a bunch of pre-mades and stuff, or are you running a pre-made? I don't know. It feels like I like the few times I play it, it's just like really one-sided. So you pack the fishing. Yes, it's your job to compete. Then you can see using any advantage possible. Yeah, that's kind of the way it is. Blorp. In Legion, you had the #2 US demo logs for parsing. Wow. Did whole raids without DBM or weak aura. Yeah. Let me show you my parses. I'm not #2, but they're not bad. I like to show them off because they're kind of not bad. Stinkie on Malgan. I've not done any PvE in a while. Yeah, like a purple on the mythic. This is mythic difficulty. And in M+, I'm like, I've got some pretty high parses here. And this is pure pugging. This will look wacky to PvPers, but those are decent numbers. All right, let's do this. World PvP. He sometimes pops into this channel, I'm pretty sure, just to like snipe the ratings. All right, let's see. What have we got here? We've got 3100. Playing demo. Let's get there. Oh my gosh, I just mounted this dude's thing. I didn't know you could mount those. Let's play Soul Harvester. And let's just do it. Blorp, pretty good numbers. Yeah, I'm proud of it. I've got some. I mean, I haven't done it in a few months now. I like doing a bunch of PvE early in the season, and then I get bored of it and just do PvP only. See, WoW Marks. Yeah, a lot of pre-mades, but you beat them sometimes. Nice. Challenges you to heal better. You know, maybe random BGs aren't as bad as they used to be. It used to be like I felt like none of them were good, but maybe they're not that bad. Maybe I should stop discouraging people from trying them. You know what? Stego, give random BGs a shot, and then let me know. Random epic BGs, don't do that though. That's for sure a nightmare. Let's see. Pack. Jumping right into shuffle might completely backfire. It's really stressful and discouraging. Yeah, I'm actually starting to doubt my own advice. Maybe just go into random BGs. That's the problem. Is there's nothing in between. I just figured that lower rated shuffles are probably not that bad, right? It's a lot slower paced. I could be wrong. I don't know. It's bad for DPS. Good if you're hit. Oh, wow, Marks, you hit 24 today in shuffle? Nice. Congratulations. That's great. 24 is super high. All right. What are we looking at here? Is anybody watching the cart? They are. We've got this rogue here. He's being annoying. Let's mess him up. What's going on here? There's definitely somebody trying to take our cart. Look at that guy. What's that guy? Wait, what? Is that DK? Coil him. Reflect, because he's probably going to try and grip me. Dude, this guy's very tanky. Done this guy. Oh, interrupt. What? Interrupt again? How dare you? Trinket that. Coil. Oh man, they took it. Dang, it's that same druid tank. He wrecked us last game too. Last time I was in this map. Okay, well, that's alright. They get one cap. Wait, did we just take their base at the end? What? That's wild.
Think you could simply take one of my cards, ruffians?
Alright, so let's see. They're actually holding the crystal, which is interesting. Yeah, it actually makes sense. They're trying to take our cart. Hopefully our more mobile teammates are able to take back our cart. Looks like nobody is trying to defend our cart. Dang, we're losing so bad here. Alright, we got a cart back. That's so funny. It's crazy because we are outnumbering them so bad. But I think the best thing I can do here is simply keep spinning, because the truth is I can't peel out. Dang. I don't think we can win this game. I wonder what this druid tank's win rate is in this map. I feel like he's hard carrying all the games I've played today on this map. Just completely hard carried. Dang it. Nobody else came. I think he's going to take the crystal again. There's nobody who could spin it. Maybe our tank can? I don't know. We'll see. Pretty sure you see Jaguar in every blitz you're in. Who's Jaguar? I don't see any Jaguars here. Let's see. You like doing 1v2s in Arathi? Yeah, you know what? Random BGs are probably the way to start. Whatever. Maybe it's better than I think. Pack, there really aren't really low rated shuffles. Even new players will queue into Glad's first game. Yeah, the first game is going to be too high. That's true. Yeah, they're just going to turtle in their base because like they can't lose. And this guy is like unkillable. Just spins forever. Interrupt the healer, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, this tank is such a hard carry. I'm just curious if we can kill him. I don't even know. Nah. Oh well. GG. Let's see. Random feral on the enemy team. Oh, Jaguar. Yeah, you're right. His name is Jaguar. I just didn't see it earlier. I'm really bad with names. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I feel like that was it was pretty close. It was pretty close, but it just turned around when their tank he just took 2 caps. So then the enemy team, their strategy can be super. I mean, they can take more risks there just to make sure they win the game. It's pretty interesting. This tank lobby's pretty tough. I think it just comes down to like Druid is just insanely good at spinning nodes. Guardian Druids rather. Nobody can take the crystal, and then they have the opportunity. They can like wait out any opportunity to take the crystal themselves. Um, Pretty crazy. Let's see. Yeah, Stego, I take it all back. Q for random BGs. Give it a shot. Some of the games will be super one-sided. Just ignore those. Those are probably pre-mades of some sort. But yeah, Comp Stomp is also not bad. This is not available most weeks. I think it's usually available right as a new season's about to start because it's a very easy way to get geared up and also just learn the game because you fight against NPCs. But the NPCs are like super buffed, right? So they have like more stats and stuff even though they're pretty easy to kill. So it's kind of fun. You know, one thing I did on that last map is I helped secure our cart because they sent somebody to take our cart. Um, but I wonder if is it optimal to actually trust in your cart defender to hold the cart for longer? Because as long as they don't die and get knocked out of that cart, it's going to be even. I'm not sure of the situation there. So then maybe I could have helped our team fight at the start a little bit more. Not sure. I think if I face that same Guardian Druid again, I'm gonna try. I have to try something different because like he always seems to cap the flag on our other on the tank I get, which is tough. So we can't play that same game. I feel like. Let's see. Recreational plutonium. Random BGs are terrible. Blitz is way more fun. That's what I think. I actually think that it's way more fun to just jump right into like lower rated blitz and shuffle. But that might just be me. I think most people might get stressed when it comes to the rating and everything. And also because of the way MMR works, it's terrible. But the way the MMR works is that everyone's first game is against pretty high rated people. It shouldn't be like that. It should be you should work your way up from lower ratings. But if you're a fresh account, totally fresh player, you get sent into like at least duelist level players, often higher, and so that's pretty rough introduction to the game. Hey there, Jace.
Looks like
Hello.
someone has a
Excited to
bounty
play
on
a video
their
game tomorrow?
head.
Nice. Yeah.
Anyone care to
Yeah,
collect?
it's fun. It's the weekend is tomorrow. That's right. Tomorrow's the weekend. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be gaming some too. Getting in a few queues, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, this is the kind of like prime time for Blitz is approaching right now in NA. It's so late. Like this is about when I go to bed, but like this is when the queues start really popping at 3100 and higher. Um, it's pretty rough, but I can usually catch a few queues before the end of the night. So maybe we can get one more or something like that. One or two more. Yeah. This is probably number one priority for Blizzard, just to like encourage more people to play is like they need to clean up this tab. Quick match. And then they probably need to get rid of this button entirely. Just kill the bracket. It's already dead. It's not even worth the server space, you know? And then they should equalize all these brackets somehow. Yeah, they got to get rid of premates, and then they gotta increase the honor gain, and I think they need to introduce unrated blitz, and I think the most important thing is they need MMR, unrated MMR, which sounds crazy, but it should be like hidden MMR, so that if you're good at the game, you'll only face good people still, even if you queue for randoms. Look at this, I'm fishing both sides of this rock, catching all the fish. Is it dangerous for fish to go down a waterfall?
Looks like
Can they
there's
just go down
treasure
waterfalls?
nearby. And that means treasure
I mean,
hunters.
it's still a pretty long
Watch
drop.
your back.
It's probably not good for fish either, right? I mean, whoa, where am I? I'm like right, like fell. I'm like barely on this. I'm barely on the ledge here. Oh wow, I can't even jump. There we go. Where do you think the biggest waterfall in Azeroth is? This is one of them. I mean, this is like it's not just tall, it's also really wide. Like the cubic cubic meters of water passing through here is pretty high, I imagine.
Looks like someone has a bounty on their head. Anyone care to collect?
Jace, it's late. Yeah, it's late. I'm just trying to catch another queue if I can. But I'm sure the high rated queues will run until like 4 in the morning my time. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's go, let's go. Oh no, caught Mogu. Alright. See, what do we got? We're missing somebody. 5, 6, 7. Probably want to grab Impish here or Gateway. Oh, it's another tank lobby. It's that crazy orange guy. At least this time he can't steal stuff. But I bet he's super tanky. I think he's tankier. I think Guardians are tankier than Blood DKs. Seems like it. They have a pretty strong comp. So the way Comp Mogu works is you want high mobility and high tankiness. They kind of have like the perfect comp, which is got a Guardian Druid, which is I think tankier than a Blood DK. They have Prez Evoker, which is insanely good at carrying because they can hop around, and then Outlaw Rogue. It's gonna be a pretty tough matchup. I think for this to work, I've got to play pretty aggro on the when it comes to I think I've got to play on offense essentially. Because if I'm trying to kite away from these guys, it's just not going to happen. But if I try and play to control the middle or something, or like one of the more important lanes, it might be better. So I probably won't pick the first orb. We'll see. We'll see. If I have to, I will. But like, probably we have better options here for sure. But yeah, this is a pretty tough comp matchup here. Nobody's picking. All right. Okay, now I know for sure we're gonna lose. Cause like I'm probably one of the worst options to pick at the start. But here we are. But I think our healers are sort of like insanely good. Oh my gosh, I couldn't kill him. I didn't have any cooldowns left. He had Cloak of Shadows for too long there. Okay. Hopefully I'm done picking. Yeah, see he didn't die, and he's like nowhere close to dying because he's like unkillable. Look at that, he's gone. But I think if our melee don't want to pick, they just don't deserve the win anyway. So I think I'm good. Because we're not gonna win if I'm picking the flag. We don't have any damage. Yeah, like I'm not gonna pick that flag. I actually, and it's not like I'm trolling. I actually don't think we can win unless I'm in the center doing damage for us. So we'll see how this goes. You're the healer. Actually, just occurred to me. I wonder if I'm getting win trade lobbies. I don't think so, but it's starting to feel like it. I got a bunch of like win trade lobbies at the end of last season, which cost me a title on one of my characters. It's pretty annoying. It was all tank lobbies. Like people are like not picking the flag here, so I'm kind of curious if they'll ever pick it. So if they don't, it makes me think. I think I understand. There have only been 3 orbs picked for a solid minute there. Yeah, I think this is a win. I think, well, I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. I think one of the DKs might be trying. Oh well. Yeah, it's whatever. Sometimes you get games like this where it's like, I think these tanks are win trading. I'm actually pretty sure now. Or is this is a different tank that I had earlier, right? Maybe it's a different tank. Yeah. Probably not a good idea to queue into this, but kind of want to just get another game. So obviously not everybody here is win trading. It's only going to be like maybe 1 or 2 healers and the tanks, I think. But this is pretty egregious here. Pretty interesting though. You all get to see some some. We were talking about cheaters. I'm pretty sure these two guys are cheating. I'm not sure who else is cheating. I was trying to figure out like it probably duoed with somebody, but I don't know who. Let's see healing done. Can't really tell that obviously though. Pretty interesting. Anyway, I think that's probably one of the harder maps to win trade too. But if you simply have like 4 people who are like not going to pick the flag, and they like you know coordinated on that, there's not much that can be done about that. Oh well, you get some of those every now and then. It's not that common though. Probably should report. Oh well. Back to fishing. Let's see if we can get another queue, get something different. It's one of these healers for sure. It's got to be this guy, actually. All right, well, whatever. Let's get a solo shuffle. Get a little break from that. Okay. What's this? Hey, I just had this mage earlier, didn't I? What's this? Affliction, BM, Arcane. Okay. Oops. Let's play this, and this. Get a pet. All right. It's kind of an interesting lobby. I don't think anybody has a significant advantage. Question is this guy Void Weaver? We'll find out soon. If he's Void Weaver, then I'm at a slight disadvantage here, but it's not that bad, honestly. Shoot, we overlapped kicks there. Although I think we all overlapped kicks, so it's okay. You're the healer. I didn't get it. All right, we are simply trying to make something happen here. All right, interrupt the healer. He's pretty far from his port. Okay, nice. Got a swap there. That's a good cooldown. Shoot. Shoot. I didn't see him. I thought he was. I thought I had absorbed the trap there, but he got feared too. That was actually my fault. It's pretty tough though. Hey Teshar, love the stream, chill vibes, watch the Destro PvP. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm glad you found the PvP video helpful. Hope you had fun with that. Yeah, we're just chugging along, getting some games. I think I just like I was negligent there. I didn't see the healer get CC'd there. Whoops. We were ahead on cooldowns. Or at least even. No, we were ahead. We were ahead on cooldowns. Oh well. All right. We're simply training this guy down right now. Full fear on the healer. He still has trinket though. Okay. I think he just got arcane maged from 60 to 0. That was not me. I was just CCing stuff. Crazy. Okay. I think I should have won both rounds with the mage. I'm not actually sure what happened there. Play a little safer this time. Alright, cool. Got both kicks out of the way. Both kicks out of the way again. Alright, fear that guy. So I'm simply, it feels like we're losing, but I think we're actually winning on pressure. JK, he almost one-shot me. But we just interrupted the healer. Stun this guy. Uh-oh, get out of here. Oh shoot, I'm dead. I take it all back. We are losing on pressure. but we might recover here. Never mind. Dang, we keep falling behind on heals. When shoot, I thought we were actually crushing it, and then the arcane mage just whipped like a 10 million crit out of there, but almost died. Never recovered. Um, Pretty tough. Saying take middle pillar. I like it. Why not? Nice. Okay, both interrupts done. Not good. Not good. The mage just DC? I don't know. I think he DC'd. Oh well. I feel slightly bad, but you know what? The hunter was smashing him anyway. Pretty sure the mage DC'd there though. Although I sometimes I feel like it's kind of karma. Mages are uh, the number one culprits behind everyone else getting disconnected from the game. It's because of Blast Wave. Maybe hunters are up there too. Oh my gosh, he just left. Okay. You know, I also just realized what was happening there. It was actually it's kind of like a healer matchup. That Holy Priest was dominating. Like when the Holy Priest was on the team, it felt like super safe. The disc was on, is like be fine, and then he gets CC'd once, and we just flop over and die. Um, it's kind of unfortunate for the mage to get a minus 150 there. He was playing pretty well. He was like maybe could have carried the disc in some rounds. Wonder if yeah. Just trying to figure out. So the previous I don't know. This crazy orange guy, do we beat him in that map? And I don't see that same healer. It's so interesting. Maybe it wasn't when trading. It's just like a very odd game where like we had several people on our team play like not really playing the game, but maybe they were just like not doing well that game. I think this disc was probably, if somebody was win trading, it was probably this disc with the tank, but maybe it wasn't. Hard to say. That's the problem. Some people are like better at hiding it too. Actually, what's my schedule tomorrow? I think I'm pretty light. Oh no, never mind. I've got some stuff. I've got some stuff. Yeah. Probably let's see if I can get one more blitz. Hopefully not a tank lobby. I don't think I've ever seen win traders in blitz except in tank lobbies. Like they're only in tank lobbies. I think it's because they have more control over like who they face. I think it's more of an issue in EU, but still. All right, let's see what do we got here. We got a. Oh, this is a really bad map for me against an assassin rogue and a warrior. Disc and devastation. This could be pretty tough. What is this? Holy priest. Yeah, let's see. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. I think I might get kind of wrecked here. This is like the one map where I really don't like to face assassination rogues and warriors. We'll see how this goes. I have to play open. All right. Or I was trying to get a fear on the healer, but I can't. Oh, what? MC. Wow, I don't know. I don't like having the wall there. This is a good spot for us though. It's way out of position. Oh my gosh, that rescue. What a rescue. Oof, we barely killed him. That rogue reacted so well because the warrior was super overextended. We had one little window there to get that kill because I was out of cooldowns at that point. Okay, let's try that again. Kind of pressure a mixture of the dev and the arms. I mean, the only way I survive this lobby is we just get a few overextended kills, basically. This rogue could easily go 6-0 on this map, though. I feel like this is a great map for them. shoot, I dashed right as he laid that thing. So close. Dang it, I got interrupted. You're the healer out of this? Got it. Full hero here. Not full, actually. He was blinded earlier. Oh my gosh. Dang. This Holy Priest is just absolutely bodying everybody. We had a really great setup on the dev, but yeah, the Devoker, he almost died there. So close. I don't really know. I don't think I could have played that a whole lot differently. And the funny thing is, against an assassination rogue, like I would love to play over by the boxes against a range like a devastation, but because of the way that like it gets really crowded over there on this map, like assassination just is so dominant. Oh my gosh, I missed. Get up the healer. It's gonna force cloak. Nice, got the cloak. Alright. Keep pressuring here. Interrupt the healer. Take the kick. Very, very close situation. Oh man. Very close. I don't know. I don't know. How do we win that? Get through all their cooldowns. One thing about Warrior Lock is we don't have a lot of CC between the two of us. Like, the Warrior's big CC is a big fear, but I'm already putting the healer on Fear DR. I think they're gonna go Warrior. They probably, like, can't kill me. Slow this guy. Coil him. You're the healer. Dang. Interesting death mark. Didn't really... I think he was just trying to send his cooldown. Uh-oh. Full fear healer. The full fear. Wait, no, it's not. Oh my gosh. Can't believe we lost. Yeah, I don't know. Is this rogue going 6? No, he's not going 6. He lost one with me. Yeah, I think this is just a tough lobby for me. This map. What can I do? I don't even think they try and kill me. Whoa, what? Alright. That makes no sense. Alright, let's just try and win this one. I think let's try doing something a little bit on the... I don't know, that should have been an easy recovery there. I wonder if he trinketed the wrong things earlier. Because I wasn't under any pressure earlier, so we shouldn't have had to use a trinket. Rex, why Soul Harvester? So Diabolist is actually probably better for most situations. It may be better here, actually, honestly. But the reason why I play Soul Harvester is it's a little harder to shut down. So basically, you rely less on casts as a Soul Harvester. So it's actually pretty strong against, yeah, when they have like a lot of interrupts and shutdown and stuff. I like this adaptation from the Evoker, kind of changing the map a little bit. interesting pacify. Alright, interrupt the healer, fear the healer. This is a chance here. No way. No way we lost that game. Oh my god. I actually think that the Evoker made a really nice adaptation there, which was to add those firewalls, because that changed the map from being like just like one crazy mess that's like super advantageous to melee to being like forcing people into more like compromised situations. Um, I wonder what happened at the end there. Did he really not have any options? I mean, he died so slowly is the thing. Like I thought something would pop at some point, but he just died. That's weird. When I look in this direction, I see the pool. When I look in this direction, the pool goes away. Do you think the pool is there? I think it's there. There it is. Yeah, so sorry. So Rex, to go back to it, I'd say that Soul Harvester is actually, I think it's pretty underrated, because it does more damage. Wait, what did I got an achievement? Fish from a school. Oh my gosh, it's my first school to fish from on this guy. But it does more damage, but it does less burst and has less control. However, it does more overall damage and it's harder to shut down. Like your damage is like way more guaranteed. However, Diabolist is slightly better right now, so most people will be playing Diabolist, and I think it's better in a lot of situations where Howl of Terror is good. Main difference between them is like Howl of Terror versus Mortal Coil, and like Mortal Coil is better sometimes in Arena, and sometimes Howl of Terror is better. It kind of depends on like what the CC mix is. I personally prefer Soul Harvester more, but I think I tend to prefer specs that are just less popular for no other reason than that. So I would recommend most people to play Diabolist. You'll probably have more success with that. Yeah, I think pretty rough last few games. All right. I'm going to try and get one more blitz in. I think shuffle. I'm going to pause on shuffle and try and get a blitz in and then head to bed. Don't want to be up too late. C. Branham, you don't get solo shuffle rating. You're less than 50% win rate, but you're almost 1800. So win rate is not that important in shuffle. Like I don't have the slightest clue what my win rate is, because the only thing that matters is rating and MMR. In shuffle, actually, MMR, excuse me, is more important. In blitz, current rating is more important, but those are the only real kind of like barometers for how you're performing. So if you're 1800, that means you're doing pretty well, because that's like I don't know exactly what the rating distribution is like these days, but that's probably above average, at least, or somewhere around there, average to above average, definitely above average. 50% win rating. Sometimes that just means that it doesn't really mean anything. If you play enough, you're going to end up with 50% win rate. That's basically it. Um, I don't know what my win rating is or win rate is in shuffle. This this doesn't mean anything. This just means I've played 49 shuffles. Um, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's interesting though because I think a lot of people seem to care about win rate percentages. Because I see people comment on that pretty frequently, but I wouldn't put much stock in that. Solo shuffle rating actually works pretty well. I'd say Blitz. There might be some bugs in the way that the Blitz MMR is like implemented. It seems kind of buggy to me because like rating gains are kind of like sometimes they're capped in weird ways and sometimes they're like not. It's very weird. But shuffle, I think the rating system is generally okay as long as you've played enough shuffles. Like say like 20 shuffles, you'll like have a pretty good sense of where you sit. And as you play better, you'll climb some. I mean, obviously you'll have bad lobbies, bad maps, things like that. Sometimes good maps and everything. So there's like some variance there, but over 20 plus shuffles, you'll kind of like settle at the right spot. I think he's chilling here. See, the 12-minute in between queues is rough. Yeah, it's actually not that bad if you queue for both shuffle and blitz. I probably should just queue for both. I'll just play one more, whatever pops, and then call it. But I want to play a blitz if I can because it's a little more fun right now. Hey, Inky, happy Thursday to you too. Yeah, it's a great Thursday. I guess Friday now. Headed into the weekend. Feels good. Fishing on the waterfall. What more could you ask for? Um, Insta queues on disc. Yeah, healer queues are too fast, and DPS queues are too slow. If you like doing blitz and shuffle, it's not so bad. I'd say like on average, if you queue for both at the same time, I probably only spend on average 5 minutes in queue total, something like that on average, but hard to say. But yeah, sometimes sometimes the queues are pretty long. Is that a rock right there? Yeah. It really feels like it's really disorienting when you're swimming against the current. Seabran, you do not miss the days of spamming LFG for threes. Oh my gosh, yeah. LFG is tough. It is so tough. That's like the LFG system is the main reason I don't do threes anymore. It's like too annoying. I'll stomach it for M plus because like I like PVE and it's like the only way to get into groups. But man, I really hope they have a solo queue for PVE stuff someday because like I'd be all over that. I'd never use LFG again. It's a nice rock. It's probably I think it's the nicest rock here. It'd be cool if the current actually pulled you here. Like if you could feel the current here, that'd be a nice touch. Skype is funny though. I haven't used Skype in forever. I don't even have Skype installed anymore. Everyone uses Discord now. It's so interesting that like I don't know when that shift happened. I remember Ventrilo. That stuff was crazy. All right. You think Skype actually shut down? Oh, is it gone? That's funny. Oh, I keep getting these tank lobbies. Some of these tank lobbies have been a little bit, I don't know what the word is, but kind of suspicious. But you know what? Let's see how this one goes. Blood DK. Okay, so they have a Pres Evoker. Huge advantage, but we have a Blood DK. Hopefully he can kind of like mess with the their flag carrier. Let's go Blitz. Probably go Diabolist here. Low budget heals. You're old. You use Roger Wilco. I think I remember that vaguely. It's one of the first. Before that, I used to just call each other on home phones. Yeah. Do you remember ICQ? I remember ICQ. That was like I feel like that was around the Roger Wilco era. I can't remember. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was like had like chat stuff. I don't remember. MIRC, yeah. Yeah, I'm also old. Actually, most of us here. If you've been playing WoW for a while, you're kind of like on the older side usually. uh, yeah. With the phone. I mean, I remember LAN parties. You like, and LAN parties were quite the operation because everyone like monitors were gigantic. The whole computer is so huge. Just trying to like lug that thing over to the friend's house. DSL connection? Oh, you were fancy. You grew up in a fancy household. Rest of us were on like 14.4 modems. All right, what do we got here? I didn't read the chat. I'm not sure if I'm offense or defense. I don't know. But this is kind of one of those maps where we didn't get the Pres Evoker, so we're already at a disadvantage. So we have to try super hard make up for that. Slow this guy. Oh shoot, I didn't fear him. So their tank already booked it through. Oh man, our team forgot the lust. But hey, you know what? We have a late lust. It's nice in its own way. I do find it interesting that the tanks are carrying. Shoot, can't break that fear. Oh, that is a massive charge. He's out of there. I think we are toast. Alright, that's just one cap. No big deal. Alright. So, what just happened there? They have a tank that's carrying, and we have a tank that's not carrying. He's so hard to kill. What? That guy lived? That's insane. Alright, their tank is on their way back. A lot of good control on me. What is this guy doing? Cyclone is... I don't think that was the right idea. Alright, here we are. Dang. I have new respect for warrior tanks. He's basically got like deep breaths of his own. He can just like charge all the way across. Dang it. See how that guy mounts up and I'm stuck here running like a... Oh my gosh, he's gonna... Oh my gosh, well, could be worse. This is pretty tough. I think like probably I should be playing defense, but I've had a lot more success lately playing offense, weirdly enough. So I think I'm just gonna stick to it. This warrior is like impossible to stop on the way across. I don't know what the ability is, but he's got like crazy charges where he charges like, must be like 100 yards. Team had plenty of time to pick up the flag. Why did they not? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I mean, we were lucky not to get capped on there because our guy died very quickly. dang, he's gonna cap again. They're just so fast because like not only does he have a billion charges, he's got the rescues and stuff. Presovoker is so strong on this map. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out. This particular game. Let's see, making flag carries incapable of doing anything but walking at 100% speed. Yeah, I think they should do that because it's too dependent on comp. Like Presovoker is just too powerful um, as a flag carrier, and it turns out like I think warrior tanks are also pretty good. Definitely better than a blood DK because a blood DK can't cross the map the way that the warrior has been. He just charges and whatever it does, I don't know what it is, some sort of charge ability, and he's like across, no problem. I kind of want to watch him cross the map. So here he's just hopping. Let's force him to use some abilities. So he's gonna rescue. He's gonna intervene that guy. Then the healer's going to. Then he does. Look at that charge. That's like 100-yard charge. Nobody can do that. I mean, it's basically deep breath, but even faster, I think. And then he can get rescued even further. So if he's like coordinated with the Prez, there's like no way. It's pretty interesting. I have not seen that. I think I like the idea that people can use different abilities to make themselves better flag carriers, but um, it definitely is not fair. Because like if one, I think that the thing is like the matchmaking system should if they're gonna put a Presovoker in the game, they need to make sure there's a Presovoker on the other team too. Dragon charge, yeah, that's crazy. Super far distance. Because like intervene, dragon charge, get rescued. They're literally like 200 yards away. The one saving grace is like warriors can't be like become completely immune to CC, which is what dragons can do. So like Presevokers can, I think they're probably still the better flag carrier because they can actually get across. No slows, nothing. Pretty crazy. It does seem that Prot Warrior is um, pretty good at Blitz. Because I think they actually do pretty decent damage too when I see them in team fights. They're not bad anyway. Yeah, hoping I can catch a cube for something fair. Had a couple like good maps today. Yeah, like Deep Hall Ravine is fair. Silver Shard's, as much as I don't like it, it's like relatively fair. But some of these maps are just like so dependent on your team comp. Probably safe water down there, right? I assume it's like you don't die here, right? Yeah. Totally safe. I wonder what they could do to make this more believable. They probably need it needs to be way more like water splashing and stuff over here, I think. Because the top of the waterfall looks great, but down here it looks like it feels like it's missing something. It looks good from up here though. That looks pretty convincing. You know, I just realized how structurally unsound this building is up here. Look at this. These columns are missing a whole chunk. That doesn't seem right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. Yeah. This castle is gonna fall soon, I'm pretty sure. Actually, how are those stones even hanging there? It's like they're glued together. Look at that. Zeppelin. You know what's funny is like these Zeppelins, you can actually sit on them. They are interactable. But what's really funny about them is like if you sit on them, you can't join a queue. Because it's like a vehicle or whatever. You can stay in queue though here. This is pretty nice. Can I lay a fishing pool here? Let me see. Because I've got this like hyper compressed ocean thing. Oh yeah. I could just fish here. The best spot in the game. Wait, what? Oh, it's like auto canceling my fishing line. Oh, because it's like the fishing bobber is like flying way past me. Okay, this is this you cannot fish on this thing, it turns out. Oh man. Uh-oh, Pinky's jet lagged. Let's see. Hood Nation. Hey there. Are you excited for the TBC launch? So, honestly, I'm not I'm not big on the classic modes. So I don't plan on playing the TBC that's coming out. I think it's coming out in February, right? Yeah, I mostly just play retail. I used to really like Burning Crusade way back in the day. It was super fun. But yeah, not so much now. I think like the pace of the game now, I'm just like I just tend to prefer retail now. And I like solo queue, solo shuffle. Those modes don't exist from back then, so yeah. Unfortunately for Burning Crusade content, I think you probably have to check somebody else out. I will not be playing Warlock or anything back then from that era. It's funny though, but that's the expansion that really got me hooked on Warlock in the first place. Because I mostly played Mage and Vanilla and early Burning Crusade, but then I started playing a little bit of Lock, and it was super fun back then because it's like so tanky, really cool. Okay, got a Kotmogu. Let's take a look at the team comps. No Pres Evokers. This time we have the Rogue on our team. It's another tank. Dude, all these games are tank lobbies. What is that about? I do not appreciate the tank lobbies. All right, let's get Gateway Mastery. I actually don't mind tank lobbies, but I think I get a little annoyed when every single game is a tank lobby. Feels like they're a little overrepresented tonight. Hood Nation, you were playing some TBC PvP for the first time. I'll have to say things are so slow, having difficulty. Much more success in retail. Yeah, I mean it's fun because like Burning Crusade. I mean, the last time I played it was 20 years ago. I have never played any of the classic versions, but the pace of the game was very different, and it was a lot more like you actually could kite stuff, and CC was lasted forever, but people also were tankier and had more like self healing and stuff. So games would last a long time. Pretty different. Okay, let's see. What are we? We're Horde? Oh, root beamed. This is pretty rough. I feel like my win rate against Guardian Druid tanks today is super negative. Super duper negative. He's just unkillable. I'm even getting fears and stuff on the healers. Just cannot kill this guy. Oh my gosh, we killed him. Oh my gosh, this guy's got a flag again. He's never gonna die. But yeah, so I wasn't really saying anything, but basically on this map, my biggest contribution is I can actually be top damage, even over an affliction lock. As long as I'm in the middle and like able to just plant my feet tunnel damage. I think that's my biggest contribution. So I simply cannot pick the flag. Except here, I think I must. Yeah, I'll take one for the team. Because this team is actually like trying. It's not like a win trade lobby or whatever that last one was. Oh my gosh. Nice, kill the healer. Uh-oh, I'm super dead, but hopefully I can kill this guy. Nope. He is so beefy. That is insane. Let's see, Hood Nation. You don't know, everyone raved about how good TBC PvP was, but you're not seeing the magic. I mean, it was good at the time because there was nothing else like it. It was the only MMO with great PvP. But times change. The pace of the game is so much better now. Like, it's simply better. The level of CC that we're seeing here is like their team is putting ours to shame. Then again, I'm the only caster on our team, so it's probably pretty easy to interrupt me. Yeah, like our tank dies so fast. This guy, unkillable. I think it's because Blood DKs, most of their tankiness isn't from damage reduction, but from like healing or something. And healing is especially ineffective when you have an orb. Well, that was tough. Tough, tough, tough. All right, well, you know what? Lost a few there at the end. That's okay. That is definitely something that happens. It definitely happens. See if there's an instant queue, but if not, that's okay. We will simply probably call it. I mean, I feel so bad stopping here when there's like so fast queues here. and they're heading to the weekend. But at the same time, got some stuff going on tomorrow, so I think I'll call it here. How many did I lose in a row there? Let's see. 4. Oh, so sad. I actually get tilted, I think, a little bit, but you know what? I had a pretty good run earlier, so just kind of balancing things out. All right, well, GG's everybody. Thank you for watching. I will probably be streaming at some point again in the next few days, but we'll see. Have a great Friday or Thursday, Friday, whatever you are, and I'll see you all soon. All right.